I think it actually is. See?
Well, it's just a
It was 45
audio interface.
juicers. See? And it is the same model, it looks like. So, I am right. It was a preamp. Yes. I know my audiophile stuff. Yes. I need to get one for my piano, because I can stick it into that, and then I can plug my piano into those, because it's like a keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I can get good audio quality instead of recording it through a crappy thing,
But,
like a headphone jack thing.
yeah.
It's really bad. It's like very tinny because it doesn't have enough. It doesn't have the ohms to power it very well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah.
Like I have a thing on my computer so I can plug in my bass kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
And that's through my XLR interface as well.
I love XLR. No noise. It has a very low noise floor, I think.
Yeah, there's still like some weird
yeah.
white noise for certain microphones, like especially the Shure 7B, which is like one of the most popular like mics nowadays. At
I
least
think it has to do with other electronics in the room. Yeah, I think that's a lot of what it is, but I don't know. I don't know if electrical interference could possibly explain that. There's a ton of microphones that just have that problem in them.
And usually it's something that is considered to be hardware side, is how much of that white noise pick up. But it's definitely obviously there's something to it I don't understand. I'm not a like audio expert at all.
Full freaking Crosslaw. First round one. We have who's next on screen? Bombastic probably, or Biggy. Ooh,
Classic
let's see what they got in there. Okay, never mind. I thought it'd be like nice.
You were quick.
I saw the homework folder.
I got like a 30 homework.
Okay, man.
You're right if I have my mask off for some.
I don't care.
All right.
I mean, I don't know what the whole what's it called etiquette for it is here, because at Sleepy's trying to enforce it. Then some people don't listen, they don't care, and then she doesn't really do anything about it. So I don't know.
I know at least for commentary in most cases it's usually an exception, or at least for the tournaments I've been casting.
All right,
going into game one here.
Grand finals.
Oh, not yet. Obviously, this is Bombastic and Biggymouth at the moment.
Also, yeah.
Very. It would explain the game and watch, right?
Yeah, you know? It would kind of. Yeah, and it's actually in the right spot too.
Biggie going with Isabel. That's a little
I think
unusual.
he actually does, literally, legitimately have an Isabel.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Oh, unfortunate SD there for
Crosslaw. I mean, Bombastic or whatever. Whatever. The joke's over.
Yeah. we can't make it up any longer.
Oh. Let's see if we can bring this back though. It's a bit of a heartbreaker to see that happen, but
yeah, it's looking relatively even in terms of percent, but Crosslaws losing that stock straight off the bat is going to make it real difficult here.
All like Game & Watch has like moves that just kill you at any unless he gets a down smash.
Or hits the 9, yeah.
But that's gonna be a little bit RNG. Actually, down smash or a 9.
Like, I'm not super familiar with Crosslaws Game & Watch, but do you think you know the setups in order to get a 9, perhaps?
I don't think.
Okay.
Exact. Or not pretty much.
Okay. Now it's looking like Wolford kind of moving here. Okay, trying to catch with the jab, wasn't quite able to get it. Getting punished with the grab, throws out in there, kind of whiffs. Yeah, both players kind of just throwing things out, not, you know.
Game 1.
But that's a... Yeah, both players kind of just throwing things out, not, you know. Oh,
We're gonna reset this game because. No, actually, you
all
go.
right.
Yeah. We got some technical difficulties going on. So sorry about that. I think we're.
Still looking for picture. There we go. Oh, you're playing already? Alright, going into game 2 here. I'm kind of surprised to see Crosslaw do characters here because, at least from what I was seeing, I thought Crosslaw was doing relatively well with Game & Watch, just having that unfortunate at the beginning here, and especially this early in bracket where you want to be real careful, especially with Wolfric being up game 1. Crosslaw doing good, applying pressure here. It's relatively even, but catching with the knee, taking that first stock. Oh, unfortunate roller disconnection here. Fixing it up. All right, it looks like we're both good. They're both all right. Okay, good. Grab there from Crosslaw. Trying to go for the spike, but this is a bit early. Wolfric getting his footing back here. Alright. Going for the up tilt there. Wasn't really able to get too much from it, but getting grabbed at the ledge, gotta be real careful. Might get the reversal here. Getting a cut off on the stream, unfortunately. Not seeing anything anymore. Unfortunately, it looks... Just play out your set. Oh. Yeah, technical difficulties here. Just have to be figured out for this game here. I will give you guys the updates here. It's looking like Wolfric has a little bit of a higher percent here than Crosslaw. Crosslaw in a really good position. So that's 1-1. Oh, looks like we footage once again.
Yeah.
All right, sorry y'all for the technical difficulties, but we're going into a game 3 situation here with Crosslaw and Wolfric. Really close game here. Wolfric almost bringing it back, but Crosslaw able to close out that second game. The players figuring out what stages they're gonna ban. What will the pick be here? It looks like we're opting for small battlefield. It looks like Crosslaw is sticking with the Captain Falcon. I don't expect any difference here from Wolfric. Alright, good start there from Wolfric, being able to get that little extra projectile damage from the dash attack, but it looks like Crosslaw able to, you know, kind of get that little percent back there. It goes for the side special twice in a row, was able to get it the second time. Very risky move to go for. Already at 74% here. Being careful about the approach. Both players kind of respecting each other's space, but Crosslaw kind of throwing out a lot of aggressive options here. Okay, Wolfric getting ready for the setup. Gets the grab and off the top. Taking the first stock there. Okay, good side special. Getting also the tilt there. But really what Crosslaw needs to do here is not allow Wolfric to get any extra credit with the stock. And there it is, bringing it back to even. Well, you gotta be careful that beginning invincibility there. Just barely able to make it back. I think that was a save on Wolfrick's part. It's kind of... It was just barely... Yeah. Okay, good start here from Crosslaws. Tried to get the knee, wasn't quite able to get it. You know, Isabel having some of those really fast options. Getting the grab there. Okay, going for the Raptor boost. Little bit of a switch in directions there. Going back for the reset. Okay, whiffing 2 grabs there, but Wolfrick is able to get that second grab here. Going deep for the fishing pole. You know, taking that next stock here, having the stock lead, but at the 61%, we've seen again and again Crosslaws definitely being able to bring this back. And with that knee, putting Wolfrick in a very scary situation and able to close out the stock again. All right, it's been a bit of a back and forth here. Right now, it's looking a bit in Wolfrick's favor. Hopefully, Crosslaws will be able to get his footing, missing the text on the platforms, already at 85%. The jab, not safe enough. Oh, forgot about the down special there, already at 133%. Going fishing there, trying to catch with the up smash, not quite enough to do it. Goes for the knee, trying to take an early stock here. But right now, Crosslaws has to play this really safe, and that will do it. Taking game 3. Wolfrick moving on into winners, but great performance from Crosslaws as well. Oh, this. We're having Bombastic here on stream. Is it Bombastic and Wolfrick? But he managed
He's
to
the
close
only
it
guy
out
that
here.
actually makes me
Yeah.
scared whenever I play.
All right, it looks like Bombastic going with Marth to start here. I don't think I've seen much of anything else other than Game & Watch from Bombastic, so I'm definitely all for the Marth here. But right now it's looking a bit rough for Wolfrick. Definitely having some difficulties with Bombastic's kind of constant pressure with Marth. Marth having that really fast air and grounded speed.
A lot of it would outrange it with slingshot a little. Out of the moves. That's what
I think definitely Marth versus Isabel makes disadvantage especially frustrating. Right now, Bombastic at 129%. Wolfrick really needs to close out the stock here. It's going to be really essential. Right now, Bombastic just racking up that damage here with aerial after aerial, not letting Wolfrick back to stage. Oh, but all right. Yeah, if it works, it works.
Not that Wolfrick key. Back to what I was noticing. Rinse and repeat. Everything's calculated. Very intentional.
Well, as I've said probably 1,000 times at this point. Bombastic is a fairly defensive player.
Yeah.
For sure.
Second.
All right. Fix on the mic.
Okay, how's this? Okay. Is it the cable itself?
I think it is.
Okay.
All right.
Well then, let's get closer.
Here, yeah, we'll move it a bit closer
There you
here.
go.
There we go.
Is this fine? Okay.
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 Alright.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could also probably be talking a little bit louder. I am not necessarily the very loudest speaker in the world.
And the mask kind of muffles. a
And the
bit.
mask, yeah, true.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll take it off. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'm doing it. Right now, just for commentary.
All right. So right now, Wolfric in a quite the difficult situation. It's really going to take a miracle for Wolfric to be able to bring this back. Back to what I was saying, Bombastic, one of the most defensive players I know, just very good at holding on to his stocks, not going for too many dangerous options. Yeah, that 154%. Tries to go for the nair to finish it off there, not quite. Dealing with the forward air, throwing out the pole, but not enough. Oh my goodness, at 177%, just narrowly not getting hit with any tipper, but that should be able to finish off the stock there. Yeah.
Yes. Expected.
Game one. Crosslaws doing good, applying pressure.
Oh, nah, I didn't even get to see it. Oh, never mind. We get to see it in slow motion. That's beautiful.
Crosslaw is doing good applying
Excellent
pressure
grab by
here.
Crosslaw into the
Relatively
knee
even
of
with
the
that
century.
beam.
Oh, I guess stream's ending.
Not seeing any character switches. I'm curious to what stage they're going to be going here.
Battlefield, maybe.
Small battlefield, perhaps. And
No,
oh no,
PS2, just running it
PS2.
back.
Did they start on small battlefield?
I don't think so. This is only best of the 3.
Okay. So this is game 2 here.
Anyway. Ooh!
Okay.
Oh my god, if he gets this, this is
oh
death.
my goodness.
Wall is so good. The only way if you can...
This is the first time I've ever seen this in bracket, but unfortunately just barely within it.
Okay, sweet. Okay. I'll be casual then.
That all right?
That's the volume. La 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 la.
So right now it's looking like Wolfric able to take the first stock here. Hopefully we'll be able to, keep that momentum. But just seeing how Bombastic's positioned right here, getting Tipper just barely not able to kill, but maybe 1 or 2 here and there, and I think Wolfric might be losing this stock. Wolfric just struggling to get back to stage here.
Mic is turned off right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's not turned off. It's just not working.
Is it nothing's going through?
Yeah, no.
Should I keep
How was your
talking?
day?
My day has been good.
In right now. Technical difficulties really tick.
Is there nothing going on in the light or anything?
There's
Okay.
no audio coming through on this end. The game stuff.
Okay.
Just means you have to.
We'll fix it after. Where's the light on it? No light on this? Yeah. Okay. It's on. Okay, yeah, but nothing's going through here from the look of it. Yeah. No.
I literally just lifted it from here. So it is the wire. Something's up with the wire.
From the looks of it, there is no audio going through. And that up smash will do it. And I think Wolfric might be losing this stock. Wolfric just struggling to get back to stage here.
Mic is turned off right now.
Tim, what's the name of that mic? Tim, what's the input name for that mic? Wolfric, what's the name of the input for the mic? OBS has a set of default mic on every.
And I am off at 8 a.m. in the morning, and I go to bed around 3 p.m., so anything in the morning.
Testing, testing.
That's on the audio interface. So currently there is nothing going through on the audio interface. I see it's not clipping, which is good, but I'm not seeing anything in pickup either. Is the audio showing up? Nope. All right.
Zach.
So what's the next main bracket?
It's you and I.
Is any audio coming
Coffee.
through? Okay.
Yeah.
Biggie, Kisu,
Yeah, I would have
They're
to
doing-
remember all the rules for that, and that takes
Kisu and Razeen are doing casuals.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, do Cole and Sly.
like Monday and Tuesday, Wednesday, as long as it's between the hours of like 9 and 2.
Why? Why? There's no audio. Oh, test it? Testing. Are you getting any audio on your side? You are? All right, let's go.
What time is my massage tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll try to have it a little better there. It's not.
This game is bad, but this setup is worse.
Is it best of 5?
Best of 5.
All right.
We are in top 8.
All right. Looks like we got Sly and Mythical here going into game 1 with the Tom versus Sora. You know, I don't see a whole lot of Sora. I know Mythical, one of our few Sora players here in Oregon, from my understanding. But looking like off to a rough start here in terms of just being stuck at ledge. Sly doing a really good job at not letting Mythical back onto stage here. Yeah, throwing out a few fireballs there, wasn't quite able to get anything to connect. Mythical was trying to reset the situation, maybe be able to get an approach option there, and it looks like he was able to get a bit of a jab there, but not quite enough to even it up. Okay, good forward air into the jab, into the back air, one of the Crom classics. And right now, Sly doing a really good job at just keeping his position. But Mythical able to punish that up special in neutral there. But still whole stock behind here. Is going to have to do something a little differently here. But it's definitely going to be difficult as long as Sly is just keeping up that pressure. And right now, already at ledge again here at 62%. Interesting, Sly going for the offstage option there. Mythical ended up going with the Undaga going the wrong direction. I would have suspected maybe a counter, because that's definitely something specific in this matchup that Crom's going to have difficulty with, especially if you're in the right place at the right time. A good use of the fireball, but whiffs the grab, unfortunately. Just a little too short. Okay, getting the up tilt there. But already at 106%. Sly really holding on to that first stock. Yeah, Sly knows that he doesn't need to approach here. Having that lead and catching with the back air, taking that next stock. Okay, Mythical able to take that first stock, but still has a whole other 2 stocks to deal with here. He's going to have to play really well to be able to bring this back. On good use of the jab reset and the down tilt. Love to see it. Okay, is he going to be able to get a punish here? Catches with the fireball. Throws out the Thundaga. Okay. Only has 26% right now. That's pretty good for being in this situation. But Sly trying something crazy there. Oh. Sly feeling a little too comfy here. I don't know. Trying to get the neutral B off stage. Just going for the classic jab. It's a back air there. But Mythical, you know, playing Sora, able to get back to stage practically from everywhere. A good delay there at ledge. Interesting, go for the Blizzaga. Unfortunately, Sly was not in the right position for that. Mythical doing a good job at possibly being able to take this next stock here, but the up tilt will finish game 1 there. Sly taking game 1, but this is the best of 5, so got a lot of room to work with. I was not in the right evaluate like how each other have been playing. Doing a good job at possibly being able to take this next stock here, but you know, improve in this next game here. It's definitely difficult dealing with some of these rush down characters, but I feel like Sora has a lot of these kind of like strange options that you don't necessarily think about all the time. And just with how you can mix up Fireball into almost everything. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a combo tool for the most part. A good parry there from Sly. Good Blizzaga, but Sly is just really good with positioning, not letting himself get hit too hard. Already has the shield back there. Was taking a bit of shield damage earlier, but in this game that goes really quick. Okay, manages to dodge a bullet there with that side special. Catching with the up special there, Sly in a really good position. Okay, getting the jab to the back air, that's a confirm. There's just nothing you can do about it. Like getting a good, cool 25% there, but having that stock lead right now. Mythical in a really low position, able to, you know, hit through the stage and getting the Thundaga. Using that fireball, wasn't quite able to get anything. Getting the grab there, good call out from Mythical. Oh, and catching with the jab. Okay, getting the Blizzaga, waiting for that Blizzaga to finish up, trying to get the kill confirmed, but wasn't quite able to do it. But man, just frightening presence there from Sly. Sly trying to catch with a counter, but will get the jab to back air, taking another stock. This is looking really similar to last game here. Mythical just struggling to find his footing, even here on this third stock. Okay, was he able to take it? Not quite. Sly still holding on to that stock, getting the back air into the side special, but that jab just having a long presence there, but manages to gimp Sly for that other stock there. It's trying to go for the down air to just finish the game here. I feel like Sly pretty comfortable here, not going for anything too crazy, but definitely not going for the safest options here. Okay, going with a jab into the nair, wasn't quite able to get something from it, but did go with the back air, resetting here at the ledge once again. Mythical at 106%. Not quite there into that kill range, but I might have spoke a little too soon there. Yeah, that definitely had the potential to kill. Sly trying to get the up smash there, going to get the up tilt, not quite enough to kill, but at 132%. This is for the confirm, and there it is. Okay, going into game 3 here. Sly looking really good. Definitely had the potential to kill. Sly trying to get the up smash there, going to get the up tilt, not quite enough to kill, but at 132%. This is for the confirm. I say that, but you know, myself even being in that situation, you kind of get rattled, especially going into the next game where it's really make it or break it, especially in loser side. I'm not necessarily sure. Is this in winner side? Yes, this is loser side. All right, so this is make it or break it. So going into game 3 here, right now Mythical is going to have to make a pretty crazy comeback in order to stay in bracket here. Currently it says winners, by the way, that's why. Sly being real patient there with Hogan really getting the F smash there. Almost killing too. That would have been an unfortunate loss of a stock so early. Okay, getting countered there. Mythical still struggling to get back on that stage. Sly just doing a good job keeping up the pressure. All right, and that four tilt will do it, only at 51% here. Looking really grim for Mythical. A good side special there from Sly. Okay, got a little bit of a up air there. Throwing out a few fireballs. Oh no, and a very unfortunate SD here from Mythical. Definitely wasn't able to afford that SD as how these games have been going. Gonna have to see an amazing performance here from Mythical to be able to bring this back, but that is pretty against the odds here. Okay, going with Fireball, maybe able to get a Gimp here. Didn't go for the counter. I've said it, this counter is like super strong. It's definitely able to get some free punishes here. Goes for it there in neutral play, but you do have to be careful here, especially being 2 stocks down. Sly's just going to be really good about getting these kind of tech punishes. And it's good confirm there from Mythical, taking that first stock. Like, that's definitely where you have to start. Alright, but just seeing a lot of quick options here. It's just Crom just has a lot of these quick aerials, but Mythical doing a good ladder there, but just narrowly missing with that up tilt. Throwing out the Blitzaga to, you know, kind of keep Sly in that sort of position, but that's going to be a jab back air confirm. Sly moving on in Rocket, but, you know, I want to say Mythical was doing relatively well towards that last part, kind of catching on to a bit of what Sly was doing, but it was definitely that SD that made it really hard to picture a different outcome. Narrowly missing with that up tilt, throwing out the Blitzaga to, you know, kind of keep Sly
I want to
in
say
that sort of position, but that's going to be a jab back air confirm.
at all when he was upping. If you know he's going to do it high and you jump and counter, then it can hit.
Okay.
But generally, when you counter Crom's recovery with Sora, he just kind of like pops right above where you hit him.
Really?
And so it won't.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll just kind of get back for free. So I tried getting with Bear a couple times, but then it traded and he just kind of fell out.
Is that something specific in terms of like Crom's positioning? Because I know for Ike at least, it ends up kind of being a free punish.
With Ike, it's definitely easier. Crom just kind of like, because he, you know, he like jumps up to his forward. And in that animation, he kind of just like pops right above where Sora's gonna hit him with the counter. So I thought
it's a rough matchup, nevertheless. Like just that constant pressure. But you did a really good job at kind of getting these strings going onto platform. It's just it wasn't enough just with the raw kill power that Sly had with Crom.
I definitely misjudged a couple of those combos that could have given me a bit more percent, but now I have the VOD. Gonna go back and study it. Yeah.
That's the best way to think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing more of your Sora. Like, we definitely don't have enough Soras here in Oregon, so we're looking like we're having Seth and Game & Watch. This seems like a relatively defensive game on both sides there.
I'm getting called away. Sorry.
All right. In both cases, both players want to kind of like keep their space, not necessarily having too much like super safe pressure options. Maybe Bombastic with Game & Watch having a little bit more to do on shield here. But I want to say Razeen is doing a relatively good job. It's looking pretty even. Catching with the dash attack of all things. Okay, getting the grab there, kind of calling out Bombastic's preemptive option after getting off ledge. Okay, going with a few hops here. Gonna be able to make it back to ledge. Don't want to get too stuck there. Being caught by that back air. Looks like Razeen was trying to get the high option there, but gonna get punished with the chair for doing that counter. And just getting caught by that fair is something that can kind of catch you off guard. I'm always surprised when it hits. It's definitely something that, at least in the start of the game, you're going to see a lot of forward airs just whiffing, not necessarily doing anything. But when they're out there enough, eventually, that they will make impact. Okay, this might be a stock. Yeah. Good on Razeen being able to catch Bombastic there off stage. And that already at that like really high percent to be able to even it up here. Good grab into the Nair, but opting to not continue any sort of combo, wanting to, you know, keep it real safe, noticing it wasn't necessarily gonna work out, especially with just Game & Watch's really quick options here. Bombastic fighting back here, getting that percent back to even. A good dash attack, trying to go for possibly back air, but getting the grab. Razeen in a really good position. That back air able to take that next stock. Razeen with the lead at 67%. I'm guessing you just really want to get that mileage here, because if Bombastic chooses to, you know, play really defensively, it's going to be real difficult for Razeen to be able to take out this last stock. Okay, whiffing the grab. That's unfortunate. Bastion going real deep there. Wanting to really take out this stock here. Okay, going for the dash attack. Throwing out a lot of fairs and gonna catch the roll with the chair. Only able to get a 10% with that stock. Bombastic not allowing for any extra mileage. Okay, catching with the Nair. Going with the grab read, trying to catch with the tilt. Not quite able to get it. Okay, getting the forward air. Throwing out a Nair, retreating. But Bombastic getting a pretty full punish there. It's looking like Razeen struggling to find any sort of footing. Just keeps on going again and again. Already at 80%. And Razeen getting caught by that fair. Okay, going for the down tilt. Good patience there, not getting hit by the down smash. Okay, risky going for that Nair. Okay, getting caught with the up special. Something you'll typically see from Game & Watch. Oh no. 19%, and Sephiroth is one of those characters that's deceptively light. So you gotta be real careful here. Already at 149. Bombastic only at 74. Razeen getting that back here, really able to take that stock. That was so quick.
That was so good. I was in silence for like the second I got here. I was like watching. I was like,
already at 149. Bombastic only
really
at 74% from center. Getting that back here, really able.
Sephiroth is very good. That's why he's top 5.
Top 5.
I know that's a take and a half, but
Yeah, that's definitely a take.
I think he's good. I think
Like
it's
maybe there's something to it. I haven't done enough. Like, I don't know.
He's
Like,
for sure the best character in the game when he has a wing.
oh,
Best,
that
like really
definitely
good recovery, good
terrifying.
speed, good range, good safety. Just it's crazy how good he is.
I also feel like that sorta can be what makes Sephiroth difficult to play, though, because you have
True.
to
You have to,
be
like,
able to
learn.
adapt to the change in movement, like just like that.
True. But anyway, starting back, going back to PS2.
Yeah, right now it's looking like
This is best of 5 or best of 3?
it's a best of 5, I believe.
Okay,
Is
good.
this winners or losers?
We'll take
This
the
is
average.
winners. All right. All right.
So far, a very strong start from Bombastic.
Yeah, already at 109%. Razeen just struggling to get any percent onto Bombastic. Okay, getting the grab. Not able to quite catch with the Nair, though. Okay, getting hit by the chair, putting him in a disadvantageous position here. And that back air, not quite enough to take it, but still in a pretty scary situation here. A good back air. Okay, that fair will catch. It's interesting on the reverse grab there. Luckily, it wasn't hit too much, but right now, Bombastic with that stock lead, getting a lot of credit with this first stock here. Oh, and catching with the bucket as well. Bombastic isn't letting that extra damage on him. All right, that's gonna be a punish there. Throwing out the bacon. Oh my goodness, he's just stuck there. Like, this is one of the most frustrating things I feel like to deal with at ledge is just Game & Watch neutral B.
Also going for a down tilt, trying to catch the up B, but the iframes just smacked him right out of it. And a nice forward tilt will take it. Still has wing though. Not sure for how much longer though.
I'm catching the two nairs there, but Razeen has quite a bit to go here in terms of taking this next stock. But as we've seen, the kill power that is Sephiroth's back air, at least, it's definitely doable to change the pace of the game here. Okay, try to get the grab, but quite close. Not close enough though. Oh no!
Oh, and a reverse down smash will take his stock away. That's very unfortunate. Razeen going back, visibly recoiling at his mistake.
And right now, already at 47% here. Gonna have to take out this next stock, but good read there from Bombastic with the down smash. Able to get a little bit more percent here, making this game look a little bit more certain. Okay, that whiff tilt is going to get punished there from Bombastic. Okay, throwing out the neutral B, trying to catch the jump. You can see a bit of conditioning here from Bombastic, but going into this last stock here, being at 92%, but able to get the two nairs. Not too much damage. A good forward air, but whiffing the tilt, being stuck there on jab, getting grabbed. Does have wing at the moment. That could definitely help here in a future instance. Oh my goodness, if that tilt was in the other direction. But the S.
Oh no. That's very unfortunate. That is a lot closer than the first stock made it out to be.
That's probably
very dominant first stock.
Probably
Oh
the reason that I'm not a fan of that tilt was in the other direction.
But the S.
We kind of get caught on that bottom part of PS2.
Yeah, but you gotta have some awareness. You gotta have awareness. It's a very big part of the game. If you don't know, like for instance, a very niche fact I didn't know that Smashville, Ivysaur, and I guess Sephiroth too can reach under the stage with Vine Whip and just catch you.
Yeah, and the
So
same thing
there's that kind of awareness that you need to be
done
aware
with,
of.
Sephiroth as well. Bombastic getting a cool 40% there with just nairs into up airs, and Razeen just struggling to get anything going here. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? 99 and losing the stock.
It's only been 20 seconds.
Like, that's just the perfect stock right there, and Bombastic not letting up the pressure. How on earth does that grab whiff? You got to be kidding me. A good forward air there. Run out of tilt, not quite able to get it to connect though. Game & Watch being one of these like shorter characters. Okay. Good nair into the forward air. Throwing out a few back airs. Okay, good parry, but that's going to be another punish, and that's going to be another stock. Like right now, Bombastic looking in a really good position to be, restocking Razeen here. Hopefully Razeen won't have that be the case. Maybe be able to close out at least this first stock here. Okay, made it back to stage, but gonna get caught by the ledge trap there. Oh my.
We'll take it.
There's the 3 stock. Yeah, it looks like we're getting character switch here from Razeen. Okay. Made it back to stage,
Yeah, I
but
think the
gonna
download
get
is
caught
complete with
by
Bombastic.
ledge trap there.
Oh
Oh my.
A little bit more aggressive than as a Sephiroth and other Sephiroth.
Mm-hmm.
So it did work. It actually tripped the Bombastic up quite a bit at the beginning, but I think a character switch is probably best.
And from my understanding here, apparently Cloud has kind of been the pick against Game & Watch. I've seen even from Biggie opting to go with Cloud against Bombastic here yesterday. What are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, Cloud, first of all, for Razeen specifically, he does play more Cloud than he does Sephiroth. So if he has some comfort in this character, there could be a better pick. For Biggie, he plays Rob. So any character, Rob, Game & Watch is it's grueling. It's very tiring. So Cloud's just a little bit not easier, but less draining. You don't have to be so specific with your timings and stuff. And Rob can't, if you press the wrong button, it's not like you're going to take a whole bunch of percent for it.
Right now, Razeen doing an excellent job at kind of like closing the gap here. It was looking really in Bombastic's favor, catching like 100% straight off the bat. But now it's looking close to even, just narrowly living there. Still has limit though on deck. Gonna have to use it to recover there, and Bombastic calling out the high recovery. Okay, throwing out the retreating Nair, definitely a safe option. Man, but the Nair beating out the neutral B. Okay, catching with the Nair there, going for a few up airs here and there. Good back air there from Bombastic, putting Razeen in a scary position, but Bombastic wasn't able to punish any of that, and Razeen was able to take out that next stock. But having 75% here, we definitely seen Razeen be able to bring this back, but it's just a matter of whether Bombastic is going to let that happen. Ooh, going for the camera there, getting a 6 wasn't gonna be quite enough to take the stock, I don't think. Okay, it has the limit here. Razeen has to be real careful. Hopefully be able to get a little bit of percent, but having that little extra movement speed definitely helps out as well. Okay, what looks like he was gonna lose limit there, so just went ahead and threw it out. Okay, catching with the forward air. Setting up for the back air, and that just barely did not take the stock. There's definitely strong back airs in this game. Cloud is definitely one of the best back air contenders, but it's not going to kill as quick as Sephiroth, and Bombastic able to take out that next stock, leaving Razeen in a pretty tough situation, especially with just how defensive Bombastic plays. Okay, catching with the Nair, going for a forward air, kind of that classic Game & Watch stuff. Okay, went with the spot dodge there. Not sure if it would have still made contact, but that down smash definitely hits a lot further than you think it would. Okay, good use of the forward tilt there. Not enough to take the stock at 152%. Razeen probably not wanting to take too much percent here. Probably want to close out the stock. Using the cross slash a bit preemptively, but it's just one of those things that's really hard to kind of time whether Game & Watch is going to be recovering, but that forward tilt will be able to close out that stock. But at 87%, getting the 1 there is unfortunate. One of these things that kind of happens with that. If you get a 1 as Game & Watch, I think you take maybe like 8% or something. Not something too crazy, but how this game's been going, it looks like Bombastic taking game 3 and moving on. Well, that was game 4, actually. Razeen taking that 1 close game with Sephiroth. Kisu's in casuals at the moment.
Finish it down with that. He's Biggie on.
Okay. Going to be a little bit of a break here. Waiting on Kisu from the secondary bracket. And we'll have Kisu and Biggie up here soon.
I'm not.
Yeah. Also.
And that's.
Okay. Made it back to stage, but gonna get caught by the ledge trap there. Oh my.
Go ahead and kick them off.
Slide play when we get back. Yeah.
Razeen, step outside.
Yeah. All right, bracket is returning here. Kisu and Biggymouth. It looks like we have a frozen screen here on stream, though. Oh, there we go. All right, it looks like we're seeing the Biggie Zelda. Definitely saw quite a bit of it yesterday at Sleepy Sundown, but I'm very interested to see how this matchup goes, just with Robin being a primarily projectile-based character, and Biggie playing as Zelda, kind of in a similar boat in a lot of ways, but not necessarily able to keep up that close pressure that Robin's able to do with like arc fires and Elf Sword. You see right now, Kisu's doing a pretty good job at kind of walling Biggie out here. Yeah, Biggie going for the not so safe approach of neutral B. But definitely would punish any sort of aerials that would come its way. A good positioning from Kisu there, just blocking everything that Biggie's been throwing at him. Oh, catching the book, using it against Kisu, getting a throw there. Gotta be real careful here. But he's done a pretty good job at edge guarding people here with his Zilda. Okay, good throw. Setting up the knight, and that will take the first stock there. 84% is not too high in the grand scheme of things, especially if Biggie is like really trying to hold on to this stock here. You getting the double up tilt there. Definitely one of those riskier moves to go to, but the double up tilt into up tilt does combo, I believe. Okay, right now Kisu in a really good position to kind of close out that stock, but narrowly misses that up air. And Biggie once again with the good forward air with Zelda. Okay, getting a grab there, going to go for the forward throw, maybe going deep here. Chose not to. Catching with the knight again. Okay, that tried to catch out the jump there, and the knight covered the other option. Like, Phantom is just definitely one of those moves that you have to watch out for, especially if the Zilda's really good about the timing of it. Okay, Biggie once again catching with that forward air, just knowing the right timing there. Kisu really wanting to close out this stock. 2 stocks down at this point. Okay, throwing out the arc fire. That's going to start catching that ledge, especially with the regrab here. Tried to punish it, but ends up punishing it with the nair instead because the down smash just wasn't enough to catch right there. Okay, catching with the L sword, forward air into nair. That's good damage there. Good grab once again. Has that double arc fire there. Try to catch with the up air. Wasn't quite able to make it connect. But Kisu doing a really good job here. I could definitely see Kisu taking this stock before Biggie. And that's definitely what needs to happen in order to take game 1 here. And got the arc fire, going for the F smash, and that will do it. 63%, 74%. Catching with the arc fire, but getting hit by the Phantom, leading Kisu to not be able to punish. Oh no, but getting hit by that down air, not enough to kill, thankfully for Kisu, but Biggie in a good position here. Okay, going with the down special, had the book in hand, threw it, didn't quite make contact, throwing out that arc fire. Okay, Kisu good with his positioning, but that forward air not quite able to do it. It did kind of look deceptive with that kill screen, but that's kind of like a reminder that Kisu has to be real careful about that option just showing up at any moment here. So if it happens again, I am pretty sure it definitely will be the next stock here. You can see Biggie throwing out quite a bit here. Kisu trying to catch maybe the high option here, but Biggie's been pretty good about staying grounded, especially when it doesn't feel that necessary to jump. But that forward air will do it, taking game 1. Very close first game here with Kisu and Biggymouth. See Kisu taking the stock before Biggie, and that's definitely what needs to happen in order to take game 1 here. For it. Kisu able to catch the arc fire. Going arc fire though, there was a really good catch on the ledge there, but unfortunately, you know, for Kisu is going to have to make up these next 3 games here. Biggie already up 1, and that can be quite difficult to do, especially in bracket. I feel like that game 1 definitely sets a tone. Okay, both players starting out with charging their projectiles. Biggie catching with that second up air there. Kisu was kind of stuck on that platform, wasn't able to necessarily get out of the way. Okay, Biggie able to catch with both the Phantom and the side special there. And good positioning too with the forward air. Was able to apply quite a bit of pressure to shield and get out of it quite unscathed. Catching with the Nair, doesn't have L-Sword anymore. And the forward air will do it. Taking that first stock. Kisu needs to kind of rack up that damage on Biggie here. Otherwise, it's going to be a difficult game 2 for sure.
I still have one.
Okay, getting the down throw into the up air, does have that projectile. It's going to hit Biggie. Didn't get anything from it, but I did see the vision. Okay, catching with that up air, trying to get the back air, but the forward air will close it out here. 67% is going to be what Kisu needs to make up here. Now 82, but getting stuck here at ledge is very scary against Zelda. And it's looking like this might happen here again if Kisu isn't too careful. A good snag there with the jab. Throwing out a nair, getting the grab, throwing up the up air. Okay, having that arc fire to kind of like keep Biggie away. Trying to catch that ledge. Biggie just applying more of that kind of safe pressure there with the sweet spot forward air. But with that F tilt deceptively quick, that grab's going to take that next stock. It's just Zelda's throws are pretty strong in comparison to most of the casts, and it can easily catch you off guard. And Biggie just really going for those forward airs, but not quite working out. Okay, right there, Biggie able to get the sweet spot. Has the Phantom there, trying to get the ledge trump, but wasn't quite able to get it. Kisu able to close out that stock, putting them in both a one-stock scenario. Kisu, though, really needs to be taking this next game here. And it's not looking too hot here. Biggie playing real patiently, knowing that Biggie doesn't necessarily need to approach, and catching with the forward air that we've probably seen at least 4 or 6 forward airs here connect from Zelda. Okay, that's going to be a grab. Is it going to be a back throw? Yes, it will. I'm going for the Phantom, throwing out a little bit of projectiles here and there, and that will do it for game 2. Be a back throw. Yes, it will. I'm going for the Phantom, throwing out a little bit of projectiles here and there, and that will... Yeah, it's definitely something that can get pretty exhausting after a while. Just dealing with so much while you're on ledge and you're kind of forced into a corner where you have 1 or 2 options. Okay, good start there from Kisu, just good pressure. Interesting, Biggie going for the double neutral B. Okay, getting the arc fire in the wrong direction, but I think that had more to do with Biggie's movement there. Kind of getting that dodge around. Okay, it looks like Kisu might have been trying to go for a grab here or there, but wasn't able to make that connect. Biggie just having these really quick options, hitting the forward air again and again. Okay, trying to catch their high recovery, trying to catch with the forward tilt. Interesting. I think this is the first time I've seen Arc Thunder here from Kisu in a while. Oh man, getting swept up by this Phantom. Okay, has the L-Sword in hand here. Threw it, but Biggie punishing back with that forward air. A good drift back there with the Arc Thunder. Kisu's gonna have to play this really well. Can't afford to take too much percent and really needs to close out this stock. Biggie already up 2 games here. This is do or die. Okay, has that L sword in hand, was able to use it pretty well there against Biggie. Run out a lot of arc thunders or arc fires as well. And that up air isn't quite enough to do it. Biggie going for the risky move of the up special confirm here. Biggie feeling real confident in getting that spike. Hitting like a truck, but Kisu able to close out that first stock here. It's going to be a difficult road ahead here for Kisu. Hopefully, be able to find opening here on Biggie, but with the way Biggie's been playing, it's definitely going to be no small feat here. Yeah, we've seen again and again, Biggie just knows when to throw out these forward airs as punish options. Again and again, I don't think I have seen so many like forward airs hit with Zelda. Okay, Biggie just resetting the situation. Knows can't necessarily deal with the pressure that Robin has. Has the Phantom there, backs up a bit, trying to catch one of Kisu's approach options. Goes for the risky move here. Going to get forward tilt. Oh my goodness, but the extended hitbox there because of the Phantom, and Kisu able to get the double hit there. Trying to get the back air. Manages to get the second one. Just barely not catching with the arc fire, but getting Big at 100% here. This is going to be his best chance here to finish out the stock while Biggie is here stuck at ledge. Okay. Not quite able to finish it off with the jab there. Not necessarily sure it would have been enough, but that up special will be able to close out game 3. Biggymouth. All right, it looks like we're doing a mix of brackets here. Is this both grand finals?
No, this is not grand. This is winners. Finals.
Getting winners swept up by this Phantom. Okay, has the L sword in hand here?
Are we gonna see both
Through
casual
it, but
bracket
Biggie.
and
Okay. So it looks like we're getting competitive bracket here first. I'm interested to see the choice here. It looks like Biggie opting to start with Zelda. This is definitely something he's seen before. Hopefully, Biggie feels pretty warmed up. Just lost nothing on my screen at the moment. All right, a bit of a blackout here. All right, it looks like we got video footage here again. Oh, now it's nothing. All right, and here we are. Okay. It looks like Biggie's doing a relatively good job here, getting a good chunk of percent onto Bombastic. Okay, not able to catch with that up special. Okay, we see Biggie rolling quite a bit there, just not getting caught by too much. Luckily, being sent outwards, not gonna have too much racking up. Okay, interesting going with the sour spot fair into the grab. Not necessarily sure whether that's a true combo there, but that up throw will finish out that stock. Bombastic, hitting back here a bit, getting Biggie a little bit more percent, but Biggie in good position here. It has the Phantom on deck here. It looks like Bombastic was trying to bucket it, wasn't quite able to. Okay, catching with the up air, but also getting hit by Bombastic, a bit of a trade. He went for the dash attack, didn't quite work out. Okay, getting the grab there, throwing bomb off stage. Phantom was used up there. It looks like Biggie was trying to get that sweet spot fair. Wasn't able to quite get it, though, but will get it there. Not enough to close out the stock here, though. Having Phantom there to kind of just force Bombastic to stay towards that side of the stage. But now it's looking a little different. Is that going to be up throw? Yes, it will be. Not enough to take the stock quite yet, though. Bombastic really wanting to take out the stock here. Throwing out a lot of fairs. Going for the unsafe up special there. But managed to get a little bit more damage on Bombastic here. Like, Bombastic definitely close to that kind of like kill throw area here, being at 134%, but Bombastic going for a few crazy options here. Unfortunately, not getting too lucky with that one, although it wasn't necessarily going to make contact. Okay, Bombastic down a whole stock here. Biggie applying that pressure with that forward tilt was a little bit too centerfold of Bombastic there. Bombastic doing an excellent job though here, just racking up that percent, and is about to close out that stock, and suddenly we're even. All right, Biggie taking his time, trying to get in a better position here. Bombastic able to get that grab, but good use of the neutral B to kind of, you know, mess up the combo a bit. Yeah, very unusual get out option. And it looks like Biggie's starting to get punished for it here by Bomb. Okay, missing the sweet spot on that fair. Okay, throwing out the Phantom, catching with the up air. Bombastic just keeps on kind of throwing out these hitboxes here and there, just trying to rack up that percent, being in a real scary position there, especially if Biggie manages to get a sweet spot. But is that up air gonna kill? Yes, it will. Here and there, just trying to rack up that percent. Excellent performance here from Biggie, just using that neutral B to kind of like mix up Bombastic. You know, you're not necessarily expecting that reflect from the up air. Okay, catching with the dash attack, going with the back air there. Bombastic in a good position to get a good 40% there. Make that 58, 77, and almost the stock. A really good start here for Bombastic going into this next game. Okay. Biggie going a bit deep there. Luckily was not punished by Bombastic, but that good forward air there. You know, that definitely has to be more towards ledge to be able to close out the stock. Biggie, you know, not getting punished for that forward smash, but going high with the up special to just finish out that stock. But Biggie's around that 143%. This is a lot more steep of a curve than it was this previous game. Hopefully Biggie will be able to hold on to the stock at least in terms of going into game 2, but Bombastic struggling to get in here. Throws out the chair, not quite enough being on the opposite side of the stage. Might be able to catch something there. Catches with the down air, but still not enough to take the stock. Biggie getting a good chunk of extra credit, but that chair will finally take Biggie's first stock there. Biggie wasn't able to get too much extra credit. As I said, it was a little bit different in comparison to last time. Okay, getting the grab there, throwing Bombastic off stage, getting the Phantom ready. Was that, I want to say that was an up special there to kind of avoid the Phantom. It happened so very quickly. Biggie keeps interrupting these strings with that neutral B. Good use of the chair, kind of just, you know, telling Biggie he can't get too comfortable. Bomb's gonna have to work real hard here to be able to bring this back, being at 99%. Especially with just how Biggie's being really good about positioning. Yeah, Bomb doing an excellent job here, though. Trying to catch with that fair, not quite able to get it. Luckily wasn't sweet spotted, but will get that shield pressure there from the Phantom. I'm trying to catch with the fair, but the chair coming out, but not enough. Yeah, you're not able to punish that if, at least not with a up smash. Oh my. Okay, catching with the fair, then that's enough to take that stock. Okay, we're gonna have to see a crazy play from Bomb, but the straight off the bat, sweet spot fair will close out that game. It definitely has to be more towards ledge to be able to close out the stock. Biggie, you know, not getting punished for that forward smash, but going high. Right, if Biggie... Oh, it looks like we're in the next game here. Hopefully we get a switch in scenes. There we go. And we see the switch to Marth. I've seen a little bit of early bracket Bombastic Marth here. I'm definitely interested to see how this differs in terms of the Game & Watch. Yeah, good sweet spot backer there. Biggie still kind of holding that advantage. You got to be real careful there. Catching with the down tilt, but that forward air almost killing. Okay, really, that's gonna gimp. Like right now, it's Bombastic. It isn't cannot afford to lose this next game here with Biggie already up. Okay, good patience, trying to catch with the back air, not quite able to get it. Throwing out a few forward airs here and there. Bombastic really needs to close out this stock here. Try to catch with the up tilt, but not quite enough. And Zelda's forward tilt coming out super quick. Oh, and just catching with the fair again. The Biggie Zelda's going kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. And there it is, an other fair just to close out that stock. We might be seeing a 3-stock situation here if Bombastic isn't able to close out with maybe like a good solid tipper hit here. Biggie being really good about positioning, taking a bit of risk going with that forward air, but it does connect. And catching with the F smash already at 88%. Has the Phantom there fake out with the special, but Bombastic is still alive, still will be able to make it back to stage. But big brain play there from Biggie. Oh, tries to go for the down smash, not quite able to get it to connect there though. Okay, good pressure there from Bombastic. Maybe try to catch with a tilt. Will catch with the up tilt, but not quite the spot he wanted. But that will take that first stock, but 100%, a whole stock down. This needs to be a miracle. And that forward air will close out game 3. You got casuals. Now the run back, and this is for all the marbles, obviously. The casual bracket, Biggie and Bombastic. I'm curious to see how this goes. You know, I feel like, you know, normal Smash has a lot going on, and a lot can happen at a moment's notice. Forward air, but it does connect. Looks like they're catching with the F smash already at 88%. Has the Phantom there? I say that this is with all items on, I believe. The casual bracket, all items on. Right now, it looks like Biggie going with a Mario, and good start at that. But interesting seeing the Bombastic Min. Maybe I missed this. It might have been random, so it's hard for me to tell. Okay, but Biggie here getting the Pokeball, unfortunately wasn't able to have that on the stage for too long here. Oh yeah, Biggie's gonna be able to get this assist trophy hopefully, but Bombastic making sure he can't land. Getting his own assist trophy that can be detrimental to his own survivability here. Oh my goodness, Biggie just having a wall. I don't think Bomb is gonna be able to make it back, being stuck there. Oh my goodness, how is he still alive getting that spike? What is going on here? Oh, the hammer's gonna finish it off. Biggie taking that first stock here, gonna grab that Pokeball. Oh, unfortunate RNG there, but still has the blue shell, and Bombastic able to, you know, do a whole lot for the hammer being in play and using the stage hazard to take that next stock here.
What is up, gamers?
Yeah, right now we're having a pretty crazy game here.
Ooh.
Oh,
Using the warp star to dodge the final smash.
yeah, it's pretty crazy. Got a bit of a wall here. It looks like Bombastic will probably be able to get this.
Black
Oh,
Knight.
Black Knight is terrifying, just has really good damage output and can take the stock in a moment's notice.
Good tech from Biggie.
Yeah, and
Biggie really being the tech
103%.
master
Okay,
in the
this might
Oregon
be
scene
it
right now.
if not careful. Yep, there it is. It's just that Black Knight is
Dr.
insane.
Kawasaki. Let's see some explosions, maybe some 10s.
Yeah, we see it, seeing 18 there. Is it?
2,
Is that how it
6.
works? The
10
explosion?
10 is the big one.
Okay,
Like
so
the
all right, we see an 8. We see
13.
a 13. So those higher numbers tend to be just
That's
but
dead.
great use of the spike item there. Okay, you got that bomb there. Oh, but
Biggie.
okay, you gotta be real careful not to hit
Got
that fake smash ball here. But it's looking like Bombastic in a really scary situation here. Down to the last stock, Biggie.
It's
Oh, got the big mushroom here.
big. I mean, Bombastic changing to the.
Oh no, that's gonna
a
hit pretty
good-
hard.
Bombastic changing to Megawatt.
Okay,
when
it has
it
the
gets
curry
big.
and the mine. That mine is going to kill if you're not careful. The mine happens to be exactly where the Pokeball
got
is.
Beware?
Oh, beware. You would need to beware of beware. That uppercut is going to take the stock in a moment's notice. Biggie going really crazy for that F mat or that.
Ooh, catchy.
Oh, and takes the game. A matter of fact, I thought there was a slim Biggie going really
that
crazy
Bombastic would
for
be able to
that.
get out of that.
Mat,
Not
or
a,
that.
like, not a catch.
But looking at how
Oh,
high
and takes
Bombastic
the
was,
game.
you figure maybe just an air dodge or something. But I guess it was just stuck in it, not able to get out in time.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about Mario Final Smash. At high percent, it just sort of drags.
All right, it looks like they're going
Double
with the
random.
double randoms here. Hopefully we'll see a switch.
Meta Knight and
here.
Sheik.
This is quite the game here, especially for items. I am interested to see what Bombastic is able to do
We
with
got a
Meta
Pokeball
Knight.
as our first item, and it's Fennekin. I mean, Fennekin? Yeah, Fennekin.
Probably Fennekin. That's kind of the generation of Pokemon I'm not
Oh.
super familiar with.
Ooh, I'm not sure. If
Oh no, the Fennekin saving
Mother
it.
Brain facing the
Oh no,
correct
he
way.
got the.
It's also very good. That box was an explosion box.
That's just how it works. Like sometimes it
Sometimes.
just explodes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, that's a lot of items there. Not sure what that was. Something with a trampoline there, I believe.
And we got Togedemaru.
All right, and putting
Oh,
just a moment's notice.
Alucard.
Alucard taking that stock
S tier
there.
assist trophy. So much going on right now.
Yeah, it's looking really
we
grim
like to
here
see.
for Bombastic. Biggie already being up a game here.
Bombastic with the back shield.
And we might see a Biggie final smash here.
I am not too sure about that. Something I learned within the last couple months is that the final smash breaking is dependent on stock advantage.
Okay.
So the more stocks you have, the more hits it takes.
All right. If I wanted to guess, Bombastic.
That's gonna be death.
Yeah, there's definitely certainty there. Unless a tech scenario, still may be able to make it back if he has a jump.
No.
Oh. Yeah, too much of an angle. Because I was about to say, you got these ceilings that kind of can catch you off guard, that can lead to saving a life.
Cheeky.
Okay, but
Very good
Yeah, you got to be careful of that.
Stage
That's
of
going to hit
control.
real hard there. Biggie in a really good position. Now having the star,
Starman.
I cannot see a
Oh my
scenario
God.
where Bombastic's able to live.
he
What
got
is going
saved.
on? Is that like, there's like a bottom trampoline, isn't there?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, that's what saved Bombastic there, but still being 2 stocks down
They've got
here.
the motion sensor,
All right.
prize ball. Ooh,
Was
good
able to get it with the
spacing.
needles, so. Okay, Biggie getting the mix-up grab there. Oh, but getting hit by the
Unlucky.
item. Has the Pokeball there. You gotta be
Let's see
real
what
careful.
Let's see what Togepi does.
Okay,
not
but
useful.
oh no! What are you doing, Bombastic? You're throwing. You're throwing the
Literally.
projectile off the stage.
Oh, but he got launched into the Starman.
Like I want to say that is probably one of the scariest items, especially on like a smaller
Oh, we
stage.
got Waluigi.
Yeah, got the Waluigi. Is going to get a burial here. That's really what you want from Waluigi here. But manages to take out that stock from Biggie. Still has
Right.
a whole other stock here to go, though.
Let's see what comes out of the party ball.
Okay.
Bombs.
Looks like we have
And
the
they-
final smash there. It looks like Biggie manages to get it. Will he be able to hold on to it here?
Ooh,
Not
no.
quite. Getting hit a little too much there from Bombastic.
No, honestly, now that I think about it, I think knocking the final smash might be a stock advantage thing too.
Okay. Right now,
Oh.
frozen. They're not able to necessarily get that final smash going here. Going for it, and that's going to connect. And
That's
that
where they
is
kill
going to
because
be
it says
game
backwards.
2.
Not just the frame.
Great performance from both players. I thought they both did excellent considering what the game was throwing at them the entire time. Not sure what next game we'll be seeing here. I'm guessing it probably won't be casual or bracket though. As exciting as casual or bracket is.
Commentating casuals is my passion.
It's definitely
It's
fun.
insane because casuals is so much faster, but I know what's going on so much better.
I think it's just there's so many items that can be in play, and I bet I just haven't played that much casual. I've definitely played quite a bit with the items and stuff, but not enough where I would consider myself an expert per se.
Definitely good at it.
You're definitely good at
Yeah.
casual Smash.
Like I know how good certain items are. I know which items should be thrown, which items are like stronger when thrown. Like the flame bat, stronger when thrown. I know not a lot of people know this, but the drill that can be used to 2-frame because the drill you can shoot the drill into the stage
Interesting.
and it stays there.
Okay.
It's super strong.
If you shoot it into the stage? All right. And I'm guessing it doesn't do any damage to the user, right? Okay.
It's like Gordo, but
Constantly
maybe
active.
better.
Like,
I mean,
think-
Gordo on stage is constantly active. It just
That's
tends
true.
not-
But you're talking about like stationary Gordo, right? When they get stuck on that ledge.
I think in terms of items, though, the drill stays on for less than Gordo does.
Okay. Well, that would make sense. It would definitely be a disgusting item otherwise.
I think because the drill doesn't like actually launch, that can be used to confirm into the handle, which has super high launch power when thrown.
Okay.
I mean, it's not like you can use it for anything else. You have to throw it.
All right. It looks like we're gonna have losers semifinals here. Fly and Isu. I'm assuming this is generally where they were seated in bracket. I feel like these two are going to have a pretty close game. I'm not familiar with their previous matches and how that has gone.
Kisu checking out the custom stages.
Definitely got some interesting custom stages there. Is that just a picture? Like, is there even a stage there?
There has to be a stage. There has to be solid.
I don't know. I've gotten some custom stages, and it's just okay. So there has to be a platform. Okay.
I'm personally invested in this match because I've gone to high school with both of these players,
Oh, interesting.
and these players went to 2 completely different high schools.
Oh, so it just so happened you were at the right high school at the right time?
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
too smartly changing to the actual rule set.
Yeah, would have definitely catch you off guard if suddenly the stage starts moving. It looks like we're waiting for Sly here, who's probably competing in casual. All right. Well, I'm gonna stand up a bit. I've been sitting for a hot minute.
Same. Oh. I didn't realize the scene changer was over here.
Biggie going really crazy for that F mat or that.
Ooh, catchy.
Oh, and takes the game.
Really want to do Bombastic like that and just constantly replay and getting whacked.
Wasn't whack, that was Mario Final Smash. So it's funny. Wolfric literally can't buy the Sans DLC. It won't allow him to. That you can't buy the Sans DLC.
Oh, yeah.
He just didn't buy that one. You're so short. Pull the camera down, Kevin. Perfect. You need to grow like 10 centimeters.
It's such a small head.
He does. It's very thin. Very thin head.
The camera makes it look a lot thinner, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, this ratio does. The
It
ratio of the camera makes his head look thinner.
Kevin's head looks smaller than it already is.
Yeah, a little bit.
You're so corny. So corny.
Like main bracket you ain't used to.
Literally so slow.
You want to change it from friendlies? Okay. All right, it looks like we have loser semifinals here with Sly and Kisu. I did mention earlier this is one of these games that I'm not necessarily sure how it's going to go. Definitely one of these games that I feel like might be closer here, but interesting to see the Pyra Mithra pick here from Sly. A good grab there from Kisu. Kisu racking up a bit of damage here on Sly. Sly is kind of struggling to keep things going for too long. Hopefully we'll be able to rack up a bit of damage there. It's looking closer to even, throwing out the Pyra there, getting a little bit more of these hard-hitting moves, but in a scary situation here on ledge. Unfortunate SD. Going for the down air to up smash confirm. Able to get a good chunk percent there. Hopefully, for at least Kisu's case, not gonna drop this stock too early. It looks like Kisu's getting a lot of extra mileage. All right, a cool 102% there. Really looking like Sly wants to close out that stock, manages to do so, but at that 78%, that was a pretty costly stock there. Hopefully we'll be able to see a bit of a comeback happening here, but not if Kisu does not allow it, taking that next stock in a moment's notice. And Kisu using that Arc Thunder to get a little bit of that shield pressure, going for the grab, which is a confirm that we've seen quite a bit from him. Okay, switching the Pyro for the dash attack. Sly in a scary situation once again here at ledge. Is that going to catch and confirm? Or will he be able to make it back? Unfortunately not. Kisu taking game one here. For the dash attack, Sly in a scary situation trapped by again here at ledge. Is that going to catch him? One of the difficulties with Pyra and Mithra's recovery is that kind of like linear motion that doesn't necessarily snap to ledge all the time. All right, it looks like we're seeing a switch to Ganon here from Sly. I'm definitely curious about this pick here. Already right now it's looking pretty good for Kisu here, racking up a good chunk of damage here on Sly. Sly manages to get that forward air, and Ganon being one of these more hard-hitting characters, you can definitely change the perception of the game really quickly. But unfortunate SD here from Sly. What is going on? Okay, catching with the fair, going a bit deep there. Gotta tech those. Still stuck off stage. Just managed to make it back to stage as well. Kisu, good parry there. That's definitely something I've seen a lot from Kisu, just getting these sort of parry punishes. But in other I don't think that was necessarily an SD. I was kind of lost there, but that is definitely an SD. Not sure what is going on here from Sly. I don't think that was necessarily an SD. I was kind of lost there, but that is Okay, now we're seeing the Joker. This is a character I've seen Sly play a little bit. Not necessarily recently. Not sure what kind of like approach he'll be making here. It's been very hit or miss these last 2 games. I'd say he's doing a bit better here. Like already straight off the bat, having a bit of a % lead here on Kisu. Kisu just read after read there, getting the 2 up tilt into the arc fire. Right now you got Arsene on deck. That's definitely something that can lead to Kisu racking up a bit of % if not careful. A good throw there into the up air. Still has that Arsene, goes for the footstool. Wasn't enough to take Kisu out quite yet. Gonna lose Arsene there, being at 100%. Okay, that was a little weird. What are you doing, Sly? You having a little fun here? Oh my goodness, great setup there. Oh, catching with the nair, trying to get the backer, wasn't quite able to connect. Unfortunate SD though there, losing the first stock. Goes for a little bit of a taunt here though. But Kisu just getting a good chunk of % there, already at 40. Okay. Hopefully we'll be able to close out the stock there. Just not quite, kind of going in the wrong direction. Getting that grab there, going deep and closing out that stock. Being at just barely enough to get that Arsene to trigger here. It'll trigger here right now. And this is a good moment for Sly to be able to kind of like make up the difference. Like right now already hitting around 36%. But Kisu being really evasive here. But getting hit by that side special just leads to such a large gradual amount of damage. But Kisu doing a really good job at just keeping Sly at ledge here. Kind of doing a little bit of dance. Not sure what that's about. All right. Good grab there from Sly. Going for the forward tilt, getting punished by Kisu's nair. Sly going with the taunt into the down smash, but man, Sly is just going crazy. Unfortunately, getting hit into the stage here, but I still can say that this is probably doable. I don't know why Sly is being so aggressive here. Maybe has somewhere to be right now. Like at that 32%, Kisu dying there. Like this isn't too much of a difference, but man, is Sly just walking around here all casual like, hitting with the back air, going a little deeper than necessary. You know, Kisu opting for that high recovery. Oh, try to get the double arc fire, wasn't quite able to do it. Good positioning there from Sly. Catching with the back air again, still has that Arsene's gonna lose it in a second here. Tries to get the counter, but gets grabbed by Kisu. Kisu going deep here, trying to finish off this next stock. A good patience there from Sly. Not sure. Oh my goodness, this is terrifying. Trying to get the grab, wasn't quite able to get it at 117%. Kisu definitely can be able to finish this out with a well-placed aerial. Tries to go for the high back air, but wasn't able to connect, but that next back air will do it. Kisu definitely can be able to finish this out with a well-placed aerial.
It was
tries to go for the high back air, but wasn't able to connect, but that not sure the nature of it. Oh. Alright, it looks like we have Bombastic and Kisu, and this is for losers finals. All right, from the very start, Bombastic just, getting Kisu over to this left part of the stage. Okay, Kisu managed to get the grab there. We did whiffed earlier there, but I want to say Bombastic managed to catch Kisu before the charged Arc Thunder. It looks like Kisu just, kind of struggling on ledge. Bombastic doing a good job of just kind of putting up this wall. Okay, good damage here from Kisu. Being patient, you gotta be real patient here against Game & Watch. Catching with the other hit of the Nair here. Trying to catch the get up, but a little too preemptive, but does manage to hit the Arc Thunder. Hey, getting a good charge there, but getting caught by the Bacon. Still will be able to make it back to stage, but that was just a little bit of free time and free percent there for Game & Watch. And really, that trade, not quite enough to take the first stock, but maybe one more good hit here, and Bombastic isn't going to be able to hold on to that stock for long. But doing a really good job here, catching a lot of things with Bucket. Might have Bucket here. That really did not kill, not powerful enough. Okay, has the Bucket at the moment, but gonna get hit by that little bit of fire there. Okay, catching with a Nair, double Nair. All right, going that forward air. This is kind of like your classic Game & Watch, but it goes into the Bucket to get that little extra percent. Going for the up special to hit Kisu into the stage. And man, just totally a scary presence as falling down with that long-lasting back air hitbox. Bombastic getting really close to the 3 stock, but Kisu said, no, I am at least taking that first stock. I am not letting you do me like that. Okay, good double forward air there from Kisu, getting a good chunk of percent, but still a whole stock down here. And you can see that Bombastic is, taking advantage of these projectiles, getting anything for a Bucket as long as it is possible. And Kisu's struggling to get back onto stage here just because this character has such a nasty presence here. Try to catch with the forward air, but it was canceled a little bit too early, but does have the Bucket at the moment. That could definitely take this last stock here if Kisu is not too careful. Try to get maybe a shield break here, but it definitely was good shield pressure. Is that really going to do it? Not quite enough yet at 131%. But if something catches here, getting a full Bucket once again. Gotta watch out. Catching with that forward air, 150%, almost 161, getting hit with the really late neutral B. Okay, whiffing the Bucket here. Kisu is just gonna have, it is so hard for me to see the comeback, but anything is possible here. Good patience here from Kisu. Gotta hold that shield, can't afford to be hit even with that chair, which is a disgusting finisher here, and you can see Bombastic going for it again and again. Gotta be real careful about these kind of sort of low profiles. You got that thing going on with Game & Watch where you got this semi-short character. Good throw there, but only at 108%. It's not going to be enough to finish this out. Maybe if he catches here with maybe a good smash attack, it wasn't necessarily going to happen there, but it could happen here or there. He's just kind of throwing out projectiles at the point, not really caring about the Bucket, because in reality, anything is going to kill you. You might as well just go all out. Oh, I want to say that was a misinput. Bombastic going really deep there, trying to take that stock. That's going to be some recovery there from Kisu, getting the charged up smash, you know, kind of racking up this percent. Kisu is playing like crazy, like I was talking earlier, but unfortunately, you know, Game Watch has fast aerials, but that was insane how well Kisu was able to handle that situation. Being charged up smash, you know, kind of racking up this percent. Kisu is from taking game one there like crazy, like I was talking earlier, but just phenomenal play. All right, going into game 2 here. Hopefully Kisu will be able to get a little bit more lead off the beginning. I felt like he was a bit smothered around that first to second stock, and that's what made it real difficult. But something kind of clicked in Kisu's head towards that last stock there. And I think if Kisu's able to kind of like channel that, this game looks like it could be a lot more doable. But we're seeing kind of what we saw last time, where Bomb is, you know, throwing out a lot of these aerials, catching Kisu, not allowing Kisu to get back to stage, and man, taking that stock extra early with that back air. That bucket really catching projectiles from a mile away, my goodness. Okay, good use of the Arc Thunder here, getting a little bit extra damage here and there. Not going to be enough to quite finish the stock. You would figure with such a powerful aerial. Akisu going really deep there with an air. Looks like we have a bit of an issue going into instant replay, but we're managed to get back here. Hopefully we'll be able to get back to, we're having a bit of technical difficulties, but all right, it looks like we're back to the game at hand. Yeah, that neutral B will mess with projectiles here, and it looks like Bombastic kind of fishing for Kisu to get stuck here at ledge. Trying to call out that high option, but catching with the arc fire, double arc fire into the up smash. That's just one of those Robin confirms that you want to hit here, and right now he's able to close out that next stock. Now ahead in terms of stocks, but at that 101%, it's definitely close to being taken. But as we've seen, Kisu has kind of gotten a bit of a download here. It's definitely doing better as of the last game here. Not necessarily too afraid of bucket. There isn't a whole lot of bucket value that Bombastic has been able to get, especially Kisu just with crazy positioning here, going really deep and catching with that nair, taking game 2. Getting a little bit extra damage here and there. Not going to be enough to quite finish the stock. You would figure with such a powerful aerial going to be able to take out that first stock. It was kind of crazy how the momentum shifted there towards the second part of that game. I want to believe this is a best of 5, so both players do have to win 2 games here in order to move on into bracket. And this is losers finals, so if they lose here, they are out of bracket. Man, Kisu just getting really stuck on that top platform there. It allowed Bombastic to get a cool 56% there. But right now, you know, Robin has a lot of these tools that can kind of throw up walls. But of course, Bombastic having access to that bucket is able to kind of mitigate that a bit. You good patience, you know, I would see again and again Bombastic trying to call out these jump options. But Kisu isn't necessarily getting caught by them, but that forward air will kill. Apparently I was a bit caught off guard there, and Bombastic only at like 35% here, doing a really good job at you know, just getting ahead in this game, trying to catch the air dodge with the chair, but wasn't quite able to get it. Now has the bucket as well. That can definitely be used as a shield pressure option here if Kisu is not too careful. Oh, able to get a little extra damage here. Not a whole lot, but as long as Kisu is throwing out those projectiles, I believe Bombastic will be able to get another bucket here soon. But Kisu, now here on the last stock, just avoiding it being a 3-stock situation, but does have to make the two-stock comeback here. Seen previously here towards the first game that Kisu is definitely capable of making such a comeback. I'm definitely not, you know, talking about nothing here, because Kisu was in such a scenario before and made it very close. But Bombastic, being relatively defensive, doesn't necessarily have to approach Kisu too much, being up a stock here, and definitely kind of just camp out Kisu. Okay, throwing out a good few forward airs, going with the up air here and there, and just keeping up that pressure on Kisu. Kisu at 138%. This is when it's getting quite scary. Is that backer going to be able to do it? Yes, it will. Bombastic taking game 3. Here and there, and just keeping up that pressure on Kisu. Kisu at 138%. This is when it's getting quite scary. Is that back? It looks like no character switches, but I wouldn't expect anything different with how close these last few games have been. Bombastic 1 game away from moving on bracket. Kisu here, on the other hand, has 2 full games in order to move on, putting Bombastic in losers. Right now, it's looking like they're at FD. Definitely interesting stage pick here. Definitely want to say it's probably favoring Kisu slightly, but not a whole lot. I'm not super familiar with what Robin would want from FD, but maybe in terms of just like the blast zones and be able to close out some of these stocks a little bit differently here from Bombastic. But Bombastic here with a pretty convincing percent lead, and it's only getting racked up more and more as Kisu is getting stuck here over at ledge. Okay, good use of the down air there, getting caught by Kisu's own sword. Bombastic going real deep, trying to, you know, finish out that stock a bit early. But Bombastic using up special to kind of get out of that arc fire scenario, and that forward tilt will close out the stock. Bombastic only at 36%. You know, this is looking very close to how last game was, not necessarily the game Kisu won or the first game here. Hopefully Kisu will be able to kind of find his footing here, get a little bit more percent onto Bombastic. Otherwise, it is looking very much in Bombastic's favor. Okay, it looks like Kisu getting stuck with those up tilts there. Good use of the forward air. Tried to catch it again, wasn't quite able to make the connection, but good down air into back air, looking like a really clean conversion. Catching with the arc fire will be able to take that stock. Kisu in the best position now to really just make that comeback. That's going to allow shield pressure, and I want to say crazy parries there from Bombastic, knowing that that would have led to possibly a grab or punish like we've seen again with Kisu. This leads to kind of this free scenario where Kisu knows that you're kind of trapped into an option here, but it looks like Bombastic going with a bucket here is going to be a different option. But Kisu now taking the lead only at 66%. I still think this could go either way right now, because Bombastic having a really nasty presence here at ledge, trying to catch the get up, but will rack up a bit of percent there. Throwing out the chair, not quite enough to kill, but will kill at the ledge if Kisu is not careful. Tries to throw it out, but good use of the forward air into the Arc Thunder, putting like Game & Watch in a kind of like this weird situation. But Bombastic now in advantage, taking out that next stock. 35% isn't a whole lot, but you know, if Kisu's able to get that next stock, which he does, we're going to a game 5 scenario here for Kisu and Bombastic. But Bombastic now in advantage, taking out that next stock. 35% isn't a whole lot, but you know, if Kisu's able to get that next going into game 5 here, you know, it's like dead even right now. I can just see it going either way, but I can't imagine the pressure that is going on between the two players right now. I know Bombastic being you know, a champion of many tournaments here at the venue. Not sure about Isu's record, but showing that Isu can definitely compete with you know, the best of the best here. Good use of the Arc Thunder. Wasn't able to get anything from it besides that jab. I think it just Bombastic being a little too far away for it to lead into any sort of like grab confirm. Talos here is definitely a stage I want to say would benefit Game & Watch quite a bit. I feel like I've seen it more often than not. Sorry, kind of tripped over my own tongue there. Okay, and that will be a stock. Bombastic at 77% here. Hopefully we'll be able to get a lot of extra credit here. Isu getting the grab, opting not to go for an aerial punish, and Bombastic managed to get bucket and catches with the bucket there. Like right now, already at 75%. This is looking really good for Bombastic. Throwing out the arc fire there, but you have to be real careful about your projectiles. That does not make any sense. How on earth did the bucket get that projectile? Yeah, it's looking real rough for Kisu here. Getting a lot of shield pressure, getting stuck by that jab. That's going to throw him off stage here. Bombastic putting himself in a position to try to catch Kisu on get up. Calls out the jump. Like, it's something that I feel like Bombastic just kind of goes for. Doesn't necessarily care about different options, because Bombastic knows he will be able to get out of there safely. And Kisu will be able to close out that first stock here. But at 127%, Kisu is going to have to play like crazy, almost losing the stock there. Throwing out a lot of back airs there from Bombastic. Getting caught by the Arc Thunder, only getting about like 9% from it. Oh, good reversal there with the down B. Get a little bit of a heal, but it doesn't matter when the chair is out. A good nairs there from Kisu. But unfortunately, Bombastic's just able to rack up the percent and getting so much extra from that side platform there. Okay. Right now does not have the L sword any longer. Not going to be able to get any too hard hitting moves, and getting the jab reset will take that last stock. Bombastic moving on into bracket. Kisu with an excellent performance. You best be afraid of finding Kisu in your bracket, because if Kisu can do this well against Bombastic, that is just a pretty crazy feat. I'm sorry, like I will tell you, it's always the players that are going to be so hard on themselves about how they did. But
I should have known that, because he did like he landed in front of me for arch fire. And that's why I lost my second stop because he just forward tilted.
Yeah.
Because he's too short. I should have known. And I should have gone for Nosferatu. I think the most Nosferatu made.
That's just one of the things I was talking about earlier. Game & Watch is kind of deceptively short, and you have a lot of these like tilts and such that kind of like go right over Game & Watch. You don't necessarily think it's going to happen. Same thing kind of happens with projectiles. It looks like we're having Biggie and Bombastic here. Biggie sticking with the Zilda. Biggie Zilda has done excellent in this bracket. Biggie's really good about placement with the forward airs and just getting that sweet spot, kind of like on a constant basis. I don't think I've ever seen it more in bracket than I have with Biggie Zilda. Okay. Throwing out a few dash attacks here and there. Hopefully Bomb will be able to rack up a bit percent. Going with the shield break there, though. Unfortunately, just due to the point of where this game is, wasn't able to take a stock or anything, but was able to get a good chunk of percent. Good use of the bucket to reflect the Phantom, keeping up the pressure, going with the hammer again, getting the 8. Okay, we got a few back airs, throwing out the 5, you know, just for some good luck here. You know, you want to get out the bad numbers. Like 5 definitely isn't that bad, but it isn't necessarily what Bombastic is trying to get here. Okay, seeing a lot of throwing out projectiles here from Bombastic. Biggie able to throw out the Phantom to kind of get Bombastic off him, but getting the up special there, but getting stuck into the grab from Bombastic was kind of trapped into that. Biggie really trying to close out the stock here with that forward air, but not able to make it connect. I definitely think it will do damage, but I do not think it will kill until further towards the ledge. But that up air being as strong as it is, you know, very close to like Ivysaur's up air, which a lot of people would consider one of the better up airs in the game, at least as a kill option. Biggie at 158%, taking the chair and losing the stock, being pretty close to even here, especially with just how defensive Bombastic can be. Like right now, already getting that 45%. That's just some of that, you know, Game & Watch at 0 stuff that you will find. And as closer and closer as we get towards that kind of like kill area here, gonna use the bucket, but noticed would have got trapped there. Wasn't necessarily going to be the safest position to be in, so opted out of it with the up special. Okay, trying to catch Biggie there, getting the 9 but not able to make contact. Okay, good dash attack, throwing out a bit of neutral B there. And Biggie once again getting the forward air spacing, but it's just hitting shield again and again. And it's just being spaced out, but Bombastic able to get the call out there with the jump. It's just something that I see Bombastic going for quite a bit. Just knows that it's definitely something players will forget about. You know, I think playing against Game & Watch becomes this very like exhausting thing, and it kind of like messes with your mental a bit. You kind of forget what option Bombastic has kind of been going for, and that's just kind of a part of the things of conditioning, where you're kind of actively thinking about the game, going for options that you know you have kind of like trained your opponent to do, in a sense. And Biggie right now struggling quite a bit as Bombastic keeps on keeping on with this pressure right now. Biggie already at 75% here, is a whole stock down. Really needs to take this stock to even be close to taking the game here. But Bomb's taking his near dear time, knows that he doesn't need to approach. Getting some good shield pressure there, manages to get a trade fortunately and not losing the stock. Tries to get the punish, but ends up getting punished for it. Now we're down to the last stock scenario here. Biggie really needs to rack up a bit more percent on Bombastic to be able to close out the stock, but Bombastic in the optimal position to just close this game out here, catching with an air at 145%, 150%. Right now, I'm definitely seeing maybe a tear here in our future, especially if Biggie is grounded this much, but manages to catch with the forward air, taking game 1 here. Just tuning in, currently we do not have a stream runner at the moment, but right now Bombastic up game 1. All right, we'll be getting into the next game here. Going with Hollow Bastion. I definitely think this is a good pick here for Biggie. I think with just how the center platform works here, it definitely benefits ledge trapping for Zelda more. Because at least you're not necessarily going to be stuck at ledge or something of that sort. And kind of this center platform makes it a lot harder for any sort of kind of like nair combos here from Bombastic. Biggie getting caught with that up special there, but Biggie able to get that dash attack, a little bit of a get off me option, getting the grab there, having the Phantom in place, trying to get the forward tilt, which is a lot stronger than you think it would be. Gotta be real careful of the bucket, but it looks like Bombastic going for the up special. Oh, getting the 8, not quite able to get the 9. But I definitely respect the attempt. But Bombastic right now at 135%. Biggie is in a really good position here to probably close out this stock. On the other hand, in terms of Bombastic, definitely needs to rack up a bit more of this damage, but Biggie's being good about his positioning here, not allowing him to get combo too much or even give Bombastic the opportunity, and that forward tilt will kill at that high of a percent. Biggie right now at 81% here. Still a bit of ways from Bombastic being able to take him out. Hopefully we'll be able to rack up a bit more percent, but crazy Zelda combo there from Biggie with the down air into up tilt into nair. You don't see a whole lot of that elaborate stuff with Zelda very often. Good patience there from Biggie, you know, respecting Bombastic's up smash there. You can kind of tell Bombastic really wanted to take out that stock, but it's managed to take 88% while working on that first stock of Biggie's here. And right now, Biggie in a good position, not even being touched for the second stock at the moment. Okay, catching with that forward tilt, sending Bombastic across stage. Biggie trying to catch Bombastic there at ledge, but wasn't quite able to do it. A good back air placement there, trying to catch with the 9, but ended up getting a 6 and didn't even actually end up connecting there. Good use of the neutral B to kind of reflect that up air. Biggie going with the retreating forward air, maybe trying to close out that stock, and there it is. Biggie in a excellent position here, 38% on a second stock. Well, right now, Bombastic, you know, not racking up too much percent here, but I won't speak too soon, especially if Biggie manages to get him trapped here or there. Can definitely rack up a bit of percent. That 5 definitely ended up making contact there, but not doing too much to the shield. Okay, good down air there from Biggie, throwing out the Phantom. Good shield there from Bombastic. Wasn't sure whether we were going to see a bucket or an up special. There's just so many options that Bombastic has to get out of the scenario, and good confirm from the down smash into the forward smash, putting us into a one stock scenario. Bombastic though at 66% here, gonna have to make up the difference, but definitely doable just with how Game & Watch is, and from the looks of it, just based on how Bombastic is playing, was already able to get a good 42% there. I would say this is as good as even. Bombastic is definitely capable of taking this game, but Biggie right now kind of being suffocated, not able to get footing here. And as Zelda, you definitely need a bit of time to set up. And it looks like Biggie trying to get the sweet spot forward air there, ended up getting the dash attack. It's pretty dead even here, but it definitely will take a sweet spot forward air at ledge. Not enough yet. Really? I'm sorry. I was wrong. All right. Biggie taking game 2 there. It's pretty dead even here, but it definitely will take a sweet spot forward air at ledge. Not enough yet. Really? It is just crazy how often Biggie is able to get that in just his neutral game, because even the Zelda mains, I feel like, don't really go that option. They're not that confident about getting the timing, the spacing, but Biggie here doing an excellent job at just like incorporating it as a neutral tool, which makes Zelda look a lot more appealing as a character. Decision making here in terms of the bans looks like, I'm not sure if we're going to Smashville or Town City. I kind of missed it. Should have just looked at our view over here. All right, it looks like Smashville here, which I want to say was the or it was Hollow Bastion. That's what it was. It was the stage that Biggie picked previously here. So this is definitely looking good for him, but just based off maybe the platform height changes, it might be more advantageous or disadvantageous. I'm not sure. Oh, good use of that down air to get the early stock there. But we see Biggie going for this late forward air there straight off the bat. Like, we've definitely seen Biggie be able to take stocks like that, and I'm just surprised that he's managed to get it so many times. Bombastic doing a good job at just kind of like catching these aerials here and there. Got to keep up that pressure, but man, Biggie almost taking the stock there with the forward air. You know, Biggie's just playing around in terms of that spacing. I don't really see him going for a whole lot of other options. I was about to say probably the other thing that he could do is probably incorporate a bit of up specials here and there, but it's definitely a riskier option for sure. Oh, and Bombastic losing that stock to the Phantom. The timing kind of got mixed up there, I guess. But good use of the bucket. Oh, that's going to be a punish, but not quite. It seems that not forward, but an up strong was not going to be enough to do it. Or up smash. Okay, kind of interesting ledge stuff going on over there. Getting the grab, though, that's going to lead to a bit of percent. Not quite as much as we've seen in the past. But right now it's Biggie that is down an entire stock here. This is just the time for Bombastic to kind of rack up that percent and get Biggie where Bombastic wants Biggie to be. Oh, just using the 9 there. Hopefully that doesn't hurt Bombastic's luck in the future. I'm not sure how that's going to work. But man, getting hit by that forward air, being very close to taking that stock. But Biggie manages to make it back to stage. And with that forward tilt, the step. Was that the forward tilt? I want to say that was forward tilt. My eyes are kind of failing me here. But good use of the bucket there from Bombastic. It's looking very much in his favor. Going with the apples, able to get more healing than Biggie managed to do here. Okay, catching with a chair at 120%, trying to get the down air, but will catch with that late hit of the forward air that some people will just kind of forget about. But right now, Bombastic 2, Biggie 1. We could be seeing a reset here. So waiting on the stage pick here from the looks of it. So far we've seen Smashville, Hollow Bastion, Kalos. It looks like we're going to Kalos here. Especially at this point where players can get exceptionally tired. Like right now, Bombastic 1 game away here from the reset. If Biggie, wants to finish this game as quick as possible, needs to win these next 2 games here, cannot afford to have the reset. Biggie, backing up with a placement, tried to get the spaced out dash attack, but Bombastic playing Game & Watch, able to get kind of those free punishes out of shield. Catching with the back air. We've seen that quite a bit again and again, where Bombastic will kind of approach with the back air, and with so many active frames, able to catch Biggie just in time in order to interrupt the Phantom. Oh, goes for the hammer, not quite able to get it with the 4. Still will be able to make it back to stage here. It's hard for me to see a scenario where Bombastic is going to struggle there, but neutral stage with the perfectly spaced forward air will close out that stock. Right now, Biggie at 113%. Struggling to kind of rack up a little bit more percent here on Bombastic, but Bombastic also struggling to take this stock out on Biggie. Right now already at 60%, being the lighter character, going with the up special to kind of avoid the Phantom there. Okay, the double back air there, throwing out a little bit of projectiles here and there, getting hit on shield with that perfectly placed forward air, but that forward air will take that first stock there. But at 67%, that's quite a number here on Game & Watch. But it's Bombastic is doing right now, getting that good 28%. As long as Bombastic is able to kind of like continue these 1-2 interactions where he's able to kind of rack up that percent and kind of get closer to that winning objective, as we're seeing right here at 80%. Good patience with that down smash, throwing out the forward air, trying to catch that jump, but Biggie was being really patient there, and Bombastic didn't want to commit to anything there. Okay, catching the high recovery there onto the stage. Okay, throwing out that forward air, but right now Biggie forward airing right back, being able to kind of close that gap, being at 134%. Hopefully Biggie will be able to get a little bit more extra credit in order to continue this game, but gets caught with that forward air. Not quite enough to kill, but anything else besides that late hit will probably take that stock. So now 28%, 0% is one of those lighter characters, but as I've said previously, with just how back and forth this game has been going, it could really go either way. Right, good forward tilt, or not forward tilt, forward air there from Biggie. I'm not quite able to get it to connect there. Interesting going for the neutral B. It's definitely one of those moves that lasts for a really long time, but it has quite a bit ending lag and isn't necessarily going to be the safest option in the world. Okay, good use of the up special there. You know, just get him off me. Don't want him here too long. Very ballsy move of Bombastic going for that back air. It definitely got close to that down B release, but that will be enough to take the last stock. We got a reset. Bombastic moving on with this set. Biggie still here to play. Gonna have to win 3 more times in order to take grand finals. At this point, I would be pretty exhausted. I know I am. My voice, or my vocal cords, already hurting at this point. But as long as these players are going to keep going, I'm going to keep going. All right, it looks like we're starting here at PS2 on the reset. Bombastic being kind of careful there with his placement, but didn't necessarily think about like this kind of like burst dash attack that Zelda has. It's a lot quicker than you think it would be, and it does a good chunk of damage. Okay, kind of wrong direction there on the Phantom. Biggie just backing up, you know, camping out Bombastic as much as he can, catching with that up air for a good bit of percent. Bombastic struggling to kind of get that you know, typical string going, but Biggie able to hit with the last hit of that up special. Okay. Bombastic really wanting to get that down smash there. Okay, tried to get the punish, but Biggie was able to punish right back with that perfectly spaced forward air. It's like pretty even here. It could go either way. Oh, good use of the tilt, but going for the upward tilt probably sent at a more vertical angle and not as far knocked back towards off stage. But good use of the trap there from Bombastic, catching with the nair, throwing up a lot of these up airs, trying to maybe get a little bit more percent, but at that 150%, this is generally where we've seen Bombastic able to take the stock. But well, Biggie recovering, hits the up part of that up special, which is a kill option. Okay. All right. Good use of that forward tilt to close out that stock, 29%. This was very close to how the last game was, with Bombastic being a bit behind here, but it's kind of gone back and forth. It's not something that necessarily lasted a long time, but Biggie being real patient here, doesn't want to rack up too much percent. Oh, good patience there, going for the grab. Definitely a risky option there, getting the grab confirmed with that forward air, going into the drag down, into the jab, going for the up special to just get out of that scenario. Still able to rack up that damage there. All right, good use of that back air. Okay, and manages to get that well-spaced forward air that can definitely change the pace of the game. It's kind of interesting how Biggie's been able to kind of shift the momentum, but it's been really dependent on that being the kill confirm in a lot of these scenarios. And right now, Bombastic able to take out that stock pretty convincingly, putting us in a last stock scenario here. Right now, Biggie with a good lead here, trying to do a little bit of these retreating aerials, catching with the up tilt into the up air, getting that 65% onto Bombastic. Bombastic throwing out a few aerials here and there. Good retreat, though. Trying to catch with the nair, wasn't quite able to get it. Catching with the second part of that nair to be able to rack up a little bit more of that percent. Okay, hitting the back air there instead, kind of getting Biggie to the ledge. We see Biggie kind of rolling quite a bit, trying to get the setup for these forward airs. And like right now, especially towards the ledge, it could lead to a kill, but apparently it can also lead to a kill middle of the stage. It is just one of these like very deceptive moves that you wouldn't figure would kill, especially with how little it hits towards the beginning of the game. But Biggie taking game one here of the reset of grand finals. All right, it looks like we're going to small battlefield here for the second game of the reset. Biggie up one. Hopefully we can get a stream runner over here when they're done playing their game. All right, straight off the bat, you can see Biggie choosing not to approach. Bombastic kind of going for a few baits. You see a lot of retreating jumps here. Did it get hit there by the Phantom for a good like 13%. Interesting interaction there where they had a bit of a trade. They got a good nair there. Catching with the little part of the nair, but it looks like Bomb backing up, not really wanting to deal with that kind of Zelda zone with the Phantom. Definitely something we haven't really seen in this matchup at all is that you'll see Biggie kind of use these side specials as a way to deal with certain players, but man, Bombastic with the spike taking out that stock relatively early, but good tech there. But right now it's looking like Biggie isn't so happy about that, really wants to take this next stock here, try to catch the get up, wasn't quite able to do it. Okay, getting the grab. Right now it is Biggie up one in this reset. Okay, catching with an air, getting that good percent here, especially with that stock lead. This is definitely what you need. Okay, good use of the forward air there. Throwing out another, just trying to catch something. Going with the F smash, maybe trying to call out an option. Oh, gotta be careful. That reflected up air goes a lot further than it should. A good catch with the forward tilt. Gotta be real careful because that can lead to a kill confirm, especially at like that 120 mark with Game & Watch. That up special could most definitely kill. Same with the forward air here, as we're gonna see quite a bit here. We'll see thrown out again and again, but it looks like that grab is going to lead to an up throw, and that will take that stock. But right now it's Biggie who is 110% behind Bombastic. Bombastic able to get that retreating back, or oh my gosh, forward smash, sorry. We can see Bombastic kind of throwing up a bit of a wall. Was able to punish Biggie for going that unsafe dash attack. Biggie already at 50%. Bombastic kind of untouched. Kind of doing these kind of like retreating jumps here. Oh, but getting caught twice with that up air, which just has some pretty nasty coverage. Okay, going for the low dash attack there. Going the dash attack there as well, but wasn't able to get a punish from it. Well, yeah, that's definitely something that could happen here if Bombastic isn't too careful about Biggie throwing out these neutral bees. Definitely could lead to a reflecting scenario where Bombastic can be hit by his own forward air. It's definitely something that's going to be a unique scenario, but Biggie, perfect placement on that up air, being able to bring it back to even stocks, but being 100% at the moment, 114 now, has quite the ways to be able to get Bombastic towards that kill percent. Okay, a bit of a trade there. Getting the Phantom. Biggie really wanting to close out that game, going for the down air there, but getting caught on the recovery right now is just allowing Bombastic to rack up that percent. Going towards that 150 is generally where we see Bombastic take these stocks, going for 1-1 on the reset. Oh my goodness, are we gonna have 10 games? My goodness, perhaps we will. This is 1-1. All right, it looks like we're going for Hollow Bastion here, which we've definitely seen from Biggie over these last, what has it been now at this point, 7 games? Right now they're off to a pretty neutral start here, besides the fact that Bombastic does have that 30% on him and is kind of struggling to find any opportunity to rack up that percent on to Biggie, who hasn't been touched for the entire beginning of this game here, up until that great use of the bucket to use the Phantom against Biggie himself. Okay, good use of the forward air leading into a grab. Luckily, Bombastic wasn't hit with the sweet spot of that forward air, because it would have put him in a pretty disadvantageous position there. Okay, just whiffing the grab. That's the thing about Game & Watch dash attack. It does go through in scenarios, and it is one of these dash attacks that makes his hurt box go a little bit lower than normal. Okay. Got a little bit of that cross up again from the dash attack. Managed to hit with a forward air. Luckily, Bombastic was real careful there and not getting hit by that up special. Oh no, but we have an unfortunate death there from Biggie. Just a little ill-timed, I guess, in terms of the recovery. Just barely not able to latch back onto the ledge. But that will even this back up. Getting the grab Phantom confirm. I think that has to be the first time we've seen this amongst the 7 games here so far. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe we saw it once here before. But man, these games are getting really blurred into my head at this point. Okay, going for the Phantom, but getting caught with the up special into the up air, putting it back towards that even percent. Biggie trying to get one of those good spaced forward airs, but not quite able to get it. You have to be real careful, and you can see Biggie's been real careful here, but unfortunately missing that grab there. Going in with the up tilt, trying to get the up air, not quite able to make that one connect though. Okay, a little bit of a trade there, but that's just what's going to happen, is that Bombastic is probably going to come on top of that, because you got that very fast up special that just can't really deal with it. All right, gotta be real careful on that platform. That definitely can lead to a pretty nasty punish here for Biggie. Going for the dash attack, really risky move, but goes for the down tilt to send Biggie straight into the blast zone. Oh, and the down tilt into the forward air confirm. We're just seeing all the Zelda stuff here from Biggie right now, being able to bring it back to even. Okay, using that neutral B as a bit of a get off option. Okay, catching with a forward air into the late hit of that forward tilt. Catching with an air, trying to catch with the back air, and does manage to make it connect. I did see that forward smash. It seems like Bombastic was feeling like he might have been onto something with Biggie's movement there. Okay, catching with that back air, going with the nair, just, you know, being careful, trying to keep racking up that percent. Biggie struggling to get back to the ground, catching with that chair there, throwing out a few projectiles. Interesting, Biggie, you know, safely able to make it back onto stage, but still being caught quite a bit here from Bombastic, especially being at one stock, 145% here. Definitely in a better position for Bombastic to close out this game, but it really could go either way as long as Biggie is really careful here and manages to rack up that percent, because there's definitely a difference here and how much damage Zelda can put out, especially with some of these like pretty scary options that can also lead to kill confirms. And right now it's a lot of back and forth. They're kind of dancing around each other. Right now I don't even know what to say. Just narrowly missing the chair, and the forward air confirming for around each other. Biggie up to Bombastic 1. Right now I don't even know what to say. Just narrowly missing the chair, and the we're looking at game 9 here, and possibly game 10 if Bombastic is able to win this next game. Man. All right, it looks like we're at PS2. We've kind of seen the generally the same stages here and again, probably keeping fans relatively consistent. Great parry there from Bombastic. That's going to lead to a lot of percent that he will need for further down the game. But right now, it's looking like Bombastic racking up quite a bit of percent here at 77. Biggie trying to get the grab confirmed, but still manages to hit with the Phantom. And it looks like Biggie kind of baiting out for a forward air there. Opted to just go with a forward tilt. It was definitely something that was going to hit in that moment. And Bombastic down quite a bit here in percent, and is going to lose that stock to the forward tilt. It's just one of those things that hits harder than you think it's going to, leaving Biggie in a really good position here, especially being able to, you know, being up 2 games here. It could definitely lead to being able to take this final game. But Bombastic not out of it yet. Right now throwing up a lot of, you know, kind of this wall of forward airs. Needs to rack up a little bit more percent here, but it is definitely possible to be able to take that stock, and will take it with that late forward air, and with only 14% on the second stock as well. Catching with the nair. Oh, and going for the shield break, and you can hear the match going crazy, but also happened very early. Wasn't going to lead to a stock, just a lot of percent. Going for a lot of forward airs here, throwing up a lot of hitboxes there, maybe hoping to catch Bombastic a bit off guard with the double hitbox. Oh no, but Biggie putting himself in a scary situation going with that up special. Okay, trying to catch with the hit of the hammer, but only getting a 4. Okay, good patience there, not getting hit by the Phantom. Okay, that forward air will hit here, putting Biggie at 126%. This is definitely where we've seen Bombastic killing more towards the earlier side, but it's definitely a chance that we'll see more of like 150% here, because that's more where the guarantee's been. But right now, a good lead here from Biggie could definitely take the entire set. He's got to be real careful here. Right now, Biggie being real careful here. Did go for the very risky dash attack. Did manage to get that good 20% with the sweet spot forward air. But this game has been here before. And at the moment, Bombastic at 37%. But we're both in the last stock scenario. Good use of the bucket, using the Phantom against Biggie. Okay, Biggie's going to get punished for that dash attack with a nair into an up special, putting Biggie at that 44%. Suddenly, it's looking a lot more even. Biggie really struggling to get back to this platform. Bombastic just doing a really good job, but going for the riskiest move there is. Okay, gotta be real careful about that Phantom. That Phantom is a constant presence, especially when Biggie's able to get towards that, like, second part of the stage. Oh my goodness, we got a double hit here, but put Bombastic in a really scary situation. Narrowly able to make it out of that trap, but Biggie was in a crazy situation there. Okay, catching with the nair. Gonna put probably Biggie more towards that 20% mark, especially once we see more around that like 150 mark. That is when Biggie needs to be extremely careful, because that's when almost 100% of the time Bombastic is able to close out these stocks. And there it is. We're going to game 5 of the reset. Bombastic taking game 4. All right, looks like we're going PS2. This is for game 5. Both these players have worked like crazy to get here. At this point, I bet both players are pretty exhausted. All right, we see a pretty neutral game here, but it looks like Bombastic able to get a little percent from that grab. Weirdly whiffing that grab. It almost felt like it was point blank. Good use of the bucket. Gives that Phantom a little extra distance that you're not necessarily thinking it's gonna have. Okay, good use of the forward air there to get a little bit more percent onto Bombastic. It's definitely one of your few options, especially when you're being rushed down by Bombastic in this way. Oh, unfortunately wasn't able to get the sweet spot of the hit there. Biggie now at like 91%. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little bit more percent on the Bombastic, but Bombastic might be even able to close out the stock here, especially if he keeps on calling out these like options. Oh, but because on Biggie, I guess using the up special was able to get away quick enough. Right, going with the F smash there in neutral, wasn't quite able to make it connect, but that is a really active move, just like that back air, which was able to take out that first stock. Bombastic though at this like 63%, you know, as long as he's dancing around Biggie, I think Bombastic's in a really good position here. He's gonna have to get some pretty like good, maybe phantom placements, grabs, or something of the sort, which is really hard to do with how Bombastic has just been applying pressure. And Biggie throwing out a lot more tilts, but did get trapped there. Already at 118%, and right now Bombastic has a stock lead, and this could lead to a 2-stock lead if Biggie isn't able to close out the stock. But Bombastic able to close out that second stock, now having that full stock lead, but just like a knife through butter, Biggie hits the down tilt into the perfectly spaced forward air to take that stock. Still has 2 stocks to deal with here. Is going to have to play absolutely amazingly. Bombastic right now being able to get a good 35% there, now at 52, and this is Biggie's last stock. See, right now Bombastic has a whole other stock to deal with here. He can play really patiently, throw out a lot of these retreating aerials that are just exceptionally hard to deal with. Ended up getting the freeze there from the hammer. Wasn't necessarily able to lead into a punish, but being towards that 91%, as I said, it was more around that 120 to 150% where we start to see Bombastic getting these kills. So that is about the time frame that Biggie has to be able to make this comeback here. Okay, they're going for the dash attack, going for the raw grab there. Biggie being real patient, going for the grab once again, throwing Bombastic off stage, trying to get the confirm there, but Bombastic having that up special that is just a get out a jail free card in so many scenarios. Okay, Biggie trying to get that down tilt into forward air, but the chair will finish it off. Bombastic winning another local here today, but Biggie Zilda is definitely to be reckoned with. I don't know how you're so patient sometimes, man. It amazes me. Oof.
Very tired.
My voice is tired. That's how you know that I'm tired.
I can tell the commentary went,
Like there's only so much I can do as a solo caster. But I do need to work on it. That's something I've been in a bit of a rut, at least for Sleepy Sundown and this. Like I'm not at the level that I need to be, especially with Orbitar 100 coming up. I'm going to try to get a block for that. And I'm also trying to make a reel, so if I can get anything, but right now it's definitely difficult when you're so familiar with the players and how they play it, because it's hard to.
New stuff.
Well, it's not necessarily new stuff to say, but it's also having that genuine excitement. Like, especially, like, if I'm being honest, if this was Bombastic playing Game & Watch and Biggie playing Rob, I've seen that so much that it's really hard to have that genuine excitement. Mind it be, there are some exciting moments, but it becomes so far and few that I can't really, like, grasp onto it.
Which Spargo layover, that's special.
Exactly. Like, there's a lot building up to that, and especially for the casters, they tend to have that top 8 block, so they're not necessarily commentating the entire portion, which I think is important. You should never have
Somebody commentating.
Yeah, because at that point, one of the casters are going to lose some of their genuine excitement. You can try to fabricate that excitement. A lot of people can do that, but it's fabricated, and you know,
can generally tell.
Yeah, and sometimes you can exceptionally tell when somebody is just not enthused with the game, but they're trying to be like super excited about it. I'll keep going. Well, right now I'm getting the.
It closed at 7.
Not really. You can pay me for another event. Okay. Wait, if it's sorry, your turn. I know. I don't know.
Wait, that's all.
No, lose your fine.
Okay.
Did you?
Is this bracket required that you?
Or like any?
Yeah.
Go random on somebody for a character.
I think
You
Is that
see-
help? Biggie, you got this. Oh. Agreeable. He randomly died.
Arrow cast something. Oh! Okay. I would have beaten Sly last. Cheat.
He held Gale Bellows, eyes over at the corner on the side on the platform. There's a bumper for
Oh, it's over.
and something above. So Sly can't let go of shield. He'll get hit the bumper. Bellows, so he can't move forward, and the tornado just spawns. But very fun. Very cool game.
Oh. I'll probably. this is casual grand finals here right now with Bombastic and Biggymouth. But what on earth is this random? Yeah, but so Biggie plays raw, but they went random. Yeah. And right now it looks like Bombastic taking full advantage of Biggie with the metal block at the moment, but Biggie having the projectile in hand might be able to get something started here. But I guess the metal has been kind of costing Biggie quite a bit here, but that is going to be an early stock there from Biggie. Going to be pretty difficult for Bombastic to be able to bring this back. Right now it has the bomb and the setup with the up smash to bring it back to even here. Oh, and Biggie's just kind of stuck there under the platform, but has the bat in hand, tries to go for the swing, didn't quite work out. Oh no, but he does have his final smash right now. Yeah, he random robbed. And that is death. Oh, Biggie almost getting caught by the blue shell to go all the way up there. Right now, that could be a free spike. No, but opts for throwing it on the platform. Okay, oh, that could be huge. Not 100% on what Deoxys does here. Oh, I guess just puts a beam up to the center. All right, but got the 0 here. That could definitely lead to a stock here if Biggie ain't careful. But that explosive might put Bombastic in a bad situation there. All right, there is that scythe there. If used correctly, can take a stock instantly. Oh, but there is a banana gun right now. Ooh. Biggie right now also having Shovel Knight out on the field at the moment. Has the Pokeball in hand there for Bombastic though. Will he be able to throw it? Unfortunately, missing the stage entirely. Right now, it looks like Shovel Knight getting a lot of value there, but Biggie going to his last stock here. But it's a last stock scenario for both players, but Biggie has a gun and and 2 Pokemon and a boomerang. You can just not do anything about it. All right. This is an interesting match here indeed. Yeah, Bombastic and not very happy about the Piranha Plant random. Biggie already with the Rathalos. But Bombastic does have that in hand, but will he be able to make it back in stage? That's the question right now. Biggie is not allowing that to happen, but it's one of the worst assist trophies possible. As he says he's about to get cheesed, he almost got cheesed himself. And that's the first stock there towards Biggie. Biggie only taking 25% through that whole interaction. All right, but Bombastic had the banana in hand, but whiffed the grab. Right now, 100% able to get this final smash. It's not going to be able to do a whole lot. Will it be enough to take the stock? Yes, it will. All right, and has the assist trophy here. Biggie might be falling behind here if this assist trophy helps him out enough, but that is a great use of the bomb, taking out the assist trophy and getting that extra damage there on Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant off the stage at the moment. Does have the bat in hand. This could be a game changer, but Biggie now has possession of the bat. You best watch out if you're Piranha Plant. Oh my goodness, being sent left to right. Where's the ping pong ball? No, it's just Bombastic. Oh, and Bombastic getting tripped up by the Pokemon. This is his moment to take the stock right now. Throws the throws the item, but manages to take the stock, still having 3 stocks at nearly 200%. Right now, I can hardly see anything on the screen, and that unfortunately led to Bombastic losing that stock, but gets the grab confirmed with the banana, which he failed previously to do. Getting the jab there, going for that smash ball there, but unfortunately it looks like Biggy's able to get it here. Could lead to an entire stock, but Biggy is being real patient here. Wants to take the whole game with this smash ball right now. All right. And it looks like Bomb's still able to make it back, but you have to be very careful of the Pokemon here right now. Don't want to get caught. Okay, getting the spike there, but in a scary situation, he needs to mash out. Is he going to be able to mash out in time? No, he won't. Okay, does have the reflector here. You can't see too many projectiles here from Biggy if he wants to not get hit. But the Pokeball could be something important, and it could definitely influence this match. But at the moment, it looks like the positioning's pretty bad here for Bombastic. Oh, just getting hit again and again by all these projectiles. Not able to avoid the sniper that is Biggy. It's like the no, it was porch. It was the porch banner. Such a good banner. This was like right when online events were coming back, though. This was way back when. There's stuff that I still don't know about from when Ultimate was first out. Oh my goodness. What an insane beginning to this game here. Quite the offstage play, but getting the Ditto with the Min here, that is a whole lot on screen. The Ditto isn't doing anything. Oh, but grabbing the item, getting that extra damage on the Biggy, but Biggy's only at 23% right now. Okay, he has the Fennekin there. That platform could definitely do something there. Oh, but getting hit by the falling banana. Oh, but that assist trophy could mean life or death here for Bombastic. Oh, but oh no, it's in the shield break. Oh no, but if the timing is right, could lose the stock here. This is what stage control looks like, my friends. Oh, manages to knock out the Rathalos. Or it has the bumper there. Oh no, getting hit by the banana as well. Biggy has all the coverage there. And the Scizor, it's over. There's no way you can come back with this. Biggy, just the Pokemon trainer here today. But there's no PT in sight. Right now it's looking very much here in Biggie's favor. It would take a miracle for Bombastic to be able to bring this one back. This guy's not even being able to play the game at the moment. Will he catch the item? No, he won't. Oh, that is another shield right. That is game right there, my friends. Unless he can mash out of this. He cannot mash out of this. And Biggie is our casual grand finals champion. He might have not won bracket, but he won what mattered.
Smash 4, they smash games, go to the top tier. I'm banned. She wasn't banned.
Almost everyone else has gotten one person did